Alright, just setting up. Just one quarter. For sure, have fun with the math. What's up, Rylan? Alright, got the YouTube chat up. Twitch, just in case one person shows up for the day. Alright. A quick post on the X. What do you want to do? I was looking into backtrace. And it seems all good and all. Don't want to do that. Error crash reporting. For sure want to get it done. Maybe I will do this off stream. For some reason dogs automatically do not go to any kind of C++ work at all. Whatever. Here. Okay. Did compile the crash pad. I'll look into it later though. I want to do some gameplay improvements today. Actually, I don't want to have audio at all. I do need to solve the bug of the doors though too. That was really bad. I might actually fix that before I do anything else. Seems reasonable. Hmm. Okay, I got an idea. I know what I want now to do. Really? It's not here? Really? Wow. Oh, this... How is that working? Hey, Suda, what's up? Yeah. You know what, the door bug takes a while to show up actually. I think I will do first is implement the proper end of the game. Well, end of the demo really. Because right now when your life goes to 0, you're just gonna pop immediately. I think I want to give like an option, like a break in the menu, at least for the purposes of the demo. So you can choose if you want to restart completely or restart while keeping the current state. Because right now you're just gonna go immediately to here. Also bug to the door here, but that's whatever. So let's start with UI first. I want a new UI. Not so much like UI, maybe actually like a dialogue, like a demo dialogue of some kind, like a prompt. Game prompts. Gonna keep an eye on chat, see if my chat box only works for YouTube as well or just Twitch. Let me do test actually. Testing. Let's do testing here. And then testing another one. tiny. I think it worked in both cases, they're just too small. Done. Yeah. I mean, the primary for me is YouTube though, but I just want to make sure that it looks okay-ish enough. Seem to. The font remains too small either way, huh? That's annoying. Alright, whatever. I'll have to figure that later. Back to important stuff. Maybe a main menu would be a good example, actually. Right, yeah. Let's do that. So main menu. I don't know. The only thing that worries me is that, in slow motion that hair acts weirdly, huh? That's funny. It's like only when you're super slow, something happens to the hair, huh? Or maybe it's only when in that mode. Huh. Whatever. Roblox Studio. I actually played a round of Roblox a few years back. Because it was one point I was interviewing for Roblox to work there. So I just kind of looked at their stuff. Dude. So the main menu, something happening to the oh, it's interesting. I mean, nobody will see it except me. But yeah, okay. That's something. An interesting issue. Yeah, play around Roblox. I mean, at this point, I probably would rather go. I mean, they obviously have a marketplace, but in terms of actual tech, maybe like Unreal Engine or Fortnite Editor might be more interesting. I don't know. Game IDs in Roblox? No idea. I think the idea from yesterday that I had about the text adventure is what I would go for as initial game anyway. Alright, let's see. Kind of debating. I could create a whole dialogue here that would pop up when you kick the bucket, and you have a choice: either go from start the demo from scratch, or you just go back to the base. But at the same time, I'm not particularly fond of dialogues like that. Not for game action. I would almost rather have create like a station in the game where you can move towards station and do that. Because otherwise, maybe just, oh god, what did I do? Huh. Oh, I see. I forgot. I don't support pressing escape here. Might as well take care of that. Escape. Right, main menu toggle. It's technically a settings menu, technically. Right. I should probably only allow going here. Was it somewhere else? It might be in the somewhere else. The thing is, my ideas, I don't particularly go into having many different game ideas. I'm primarily interested in just like one or two. Anything past that, I specifically tell myself not to think about other game ideas. So for me, that is either like what I'm working on right now, which is my own version of Diablo, or my own version of base building factory game in like a Minecraft-like setting, or like first-person view. Because Factorio got the 2D stuff down. 2D would not be that exciting to me, but 3D is more interesting. That I could do. Yeah. Main menu toggle. Let's first of all rename this to settings menu toggle. Or like in-game menu toggle, something like that. As opposed to main menu. And here I want to check that we are not okay. Should still goes here, huh? Oh, okay. Let's restart. There you go. Now settings no longer bothers me, but here it does go with escape. Good. Oh, didn't need to do that, but whatever. That's fine. Oh yeah, I didn't want to add a button here for Discord. Yeah. Where's ChatGPT at? I had a question. Let's see. Windows C++ API to open a web page. Shell execute. Go. One-liner. Works for me. Works for me. I think I want any text here actually. I think I do. What did you say to Roblox Studio? Not sure what we're talking about. If you mean in general when I spoke to them, I got a weird vibe from them. Plus, I'm sure that they would have paid a lot of money to work there, but it was like one of those times when I would interview, like knowing like that I actually need to prepare and to think about my future indie work as a solo dev. But occasionally I would like take a job interviews and just to see, am I still sure about my choices? Let me see, Discord icon. Is there like a free Discord icon that you can take? We're talking about Rylan trying out Roblox, not sure. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Let's see. I think I could take this. Yeah, I'll just get this or something. Mark only. Colors. I'll just take white. Just white is fine. Yeah, so what I think about Roblox Studio, I mean, I tried it out briefly, maybe 3 years back. I think so. I think I played around with it, let me like for half an hour in preparation for interview with them. I mean, to me, it seemed like kind of like an incomplete little toy game engine. I'm not sure. I wasn't particularly impressed looking at that. And then talking to the engineers behind the scenes, seems like just a lot of nasty tech legacy debt everywhere left and right. So I had trust issues. Let's see, PNG, would you please? Thank you. It seems like I can just take this. Seems like. No, I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I basically told them, that when I was looking at Roblox Studio, I wasn't that impressed when I was looking at their stuff. Wasn't that impressive. Yeah, I think what I said was that I think I'd rather try out the Unreal Engine for Fortnite editor at this point. I think that'll be done in a more interesting way. On the other hand, Roblox I think has the marketing in terms of remarketing reach, whatnot. But tech-wise, I don't particularly like it. Okay, let's go resources, textures. I guess I'll put it here. Call it Discord. Okay. They take 9% of your revenue. Yeah, that part I don't know. Let's see, UI tag, Discord button. CD. Reminds you of the Half-Life 1 sound effects. Well, it's healing you F, C, D, F, G. Let's see, persist. Give me a tag. Thank you. Okay. While that's going, let's see about adding some textures. Discord, check. UI textures. Yeah, but I barely looked at Roblox. It just, I could just get the sense of something that was off about it. I'm sure they're making money for something, so they're doing something else right, but nah. By the way, sounds are getting big and expensive really freaking fast. I gotta tell you what. I tell you what. Speaking of which, this is not safe. Menu buttons. I mean, in some way it kind of makes sense because they provide you all the tools, all the coding, all the tech behind it to that degree, and they have the market. So, up to them. But that's what I mean. They have they have a particular market corner that they have. So, hey, if all you need to do is pay 70% when you make multi-millions, I don't see it's a big deal. Especially when they provide you a big market. Yeah, but they don't make money from kids actually, because kids don't have any money. So it's a bit of a misnomer. Because otherwise you might as well blame all video games. Oh yeah. I don't think games are made by kids. I don't see any problem either. Because even then, whatever kids make, technically it's the parents' money anyway. If you want to talk legally. And if they make something from that, awesome. I don't see any problem. Like, I don't see any moral issues at all of 70, 80%, 90% cut and whatever you're doing. It's all contractual. If you agree to it, you're fine. I don't see any problems. No problems at all. It's not like some kind of magic number makes it so it's like 10% it's moral and good, but 15% that's evil. There's nothing like that. Yes, that's what I mean. Like, it's all really on the parents anyway. Or at least in the West. In other countries may be different, but in the West it's all for parents. So in reality, it's actually between parents and Roblox. But even at that percent of a cut, I don't see any problems. It's a free offer. You don't like it, don't take it, go make it on your own. Okay, let's just check, test that. It's not being weird or whatever. Remove 0.01. I'll move it closer like that. Oh, did I break? Oh, I did break somehow. That's weird. That's weird. Invalid handle, huh? Can you agree to things unconsciously? Nope. But I'm pretty sure when you install Roblox and you speak before you use it, you have to agree to a whole bunch of things consciously. Oh, I remember what I did. I was playing around with making this read-only files and see what happens. I'm going to remove that. Gonna need to remove that. There you go. Whatever kids do, it's on the parents. What they do or don't do, it's on the parents, man. Parents have a legal guardianship. Plus, even if all that's true, I mean, either way, at least kids cannot go through contract without parents. So if you got any problems, talk to parents. Because nowadays, lots of people, it's a favorite pastime of folks. Control people in some kind of way. Okay, that is not what I want. Oh, why is this being... Who's setting this to a weird thing? Oh, it's through the button thingy. Interesting. So the dimension here is not even. It is even. So why is it weird like this? Oh, it's because the image itself. I get it. I get it. It's because the image itself was skewed a bit. Right. The tricky part, this Discord thing, it's not an actual full square. Can the kids agree on contracts on behalf of the parents? I mean, the other way around, right? Parents agree on behalf of kids. It all goes for parents, dude. Much like, I mean, look, if you want to see how that works, go look at the like teenage pop stars. But either way, it's kind of it's a minor side legality thing. The real thing is people are allowed to agree to whatever contracts they want. It's not really on you to get in the way, be like, oh, yo, I don't like the contract that you're agreeing to. I want that to be stopped. Like, dude, like, who are you? Like I said, like I don't particularly care like who clicks and agree left and right or whatever process. None of that matters anyway. None of it matters at all. Because whatever minor clicks on or not doesn't particularly change anything. Because the only contractual thing that somebody can do it is their parents. You getting stuck up too much in the process of some kind of button clicking or whatever else doesn't mean anything. Well, I think I'm just gonna have to like squish it and make it like that. I don't particularly like the fact that it's not fully transparent, not fully opaque rather. Oh, that definitely doesn't work. Don't want that. This will dig though. Again, like, there's nothing evil about 80 number. Absolutely nothing. It's like, what makes 80% evil and 8% fine? That's not the way morality works. Morality does not work in numbers. It's either in principle good or in principle bad. Number, portion, doesn't mean anything. The real principle is if there are two consenting legal parties, whoever they are, no matters matter. If they consent to a contract between them, who are you, what grounds you're gonna get in the way? I can't even particularly care what exactly the law says nowadays. I'm thinking about just like morally in the principle level. Whatever legal entities are, if they're allowed to engage, they're allowed to. But that's the thing, there's no such thing as legal party of a child. It all goes through the legal guardian, a parent. Like if it's possible for a kid to be a legal party in a contract, I don't know about that. I'm not a lawyer, you have to look that up by yourself. You know what, maybe this thing is a bit too big. Maybe make it just smaller a little bit. I kind of wish I had Control Z actual operation. I think this is okay. Because you're just getting stuck if a kid can agree to it and what capacity. And again, all that is a legal guardian. Minors do not enter in contract without a guardian. So really, it's just you're just asking between legal guardian and another party. Either way. I think the real thing is that kind of question comes up from is that you don't like the fact it's 80% cut. If it was like 8% cut, you would have no problems to even think about it as a devil advocate. Like, really what you're getting stuck up on is 80% cut. It's the same reason people get upset at Steam, like 30% is so much, how dare they? It's like, dude, who are you to get in somebody's business? Yeah, I never said number 2. I never said the kid taking anything, it means the guardian agrees that. It doesn't mean any of that at all. In fact, clicking a button means nothing even if adult does it. It has no legal meaning to it at all. As long as there's some kind of magical act in clicking accept button. Because nobody keeps track of that. There's no like any signature out there that you apply to when you click a button. It's not like you put down sign down. Just minor user interface thing. Again, kid cannot agree to anything like that at all. So I'm not sure why you keep getting stuck on kids. It's about legal guardian. You have to ask, does legal guardian approve? Then sure, then you can do that. That's it. But again, I think the real thing for that question like that is not if it's kids or not, it's 80% that's getting you bothered. If it was like 8% or 1%, you would have no problems at all. This only comes up because 80%. Like you think Roblox is being too selfish, just like my game, Selfish Heroes. Alright, I think this works, so let's go implement it. Settings menu. Again, it doesn't matter what kids say or do. It literally doesn't matter. I don't care what they do. Because legally, none of what they say or do matters. It's all about the guardian. The legal guardian. I guess I should observer. If it doesn't matter, it's funny. You have to realize that before the money goes from Roblox, because actually at the end of the day, you do realize that the money actually comes from Roblox. Like they don't get paid with that money first going to Roblox first, and that's the Roblox that have to give money to them. It's not like the kids get money directly and then from there you pay a portion to Roblox. Not the way it works. It goes for Roblox first. So you're welcome not to take any money at all from Roblox by all means. By all means. Does it really shell execute? I do kind of hate sprinkling Windows API everywhere. They're just so heavy. But okay. Lean and mean? I always forget the order. Yeah. I mean, it's the same thing of game engines and everything. Like, there's just no difference. In principle. Principle is no difference. And Unreal can come in tomorrow and say, like, yo, instead of paying prior to million, it could be like, I don't know, 10K more you have to pay up suddenly. I think nowadays people just gotta know. They just don't respect property rights, period. They think that need comes first. So, and property rights can be discarded at any time for any reason. Just about. What header file do we need here? Shall execute. Shell API. Okay. I'm actually kind of tempted to put this. See, what do I need? Operation. Does that mean Unity is more allowed to suddenly declare tags in all games that contain the source code? That's what they did, right? It's all in a contract that you sign. That's why you have to read that stuff. I mean, if you take on a mountain of work of somebody else, you better pay attention to its details and contract. Maybe I need an L. Or do I need even more than this? Oh, what do I need? Operation, file. To open our website. Well, just so you know, Unity, good luck getting source. You have to pay some, you have to enter in additional contracts to get to the source, so good luck with that. But speaking in general in principle, yeah, I know they repealed that stuff, but I mean, it doesn't particularly change much. I don't see it as either way. The way I see it, Unity was charging too little anyway. For what they provide, it should be charging more. Because think about it this way, nowadays there's almost no engineers who can make a game without building base fundamental system like I am doing. So those game engines should be charging way, way more. They're actually undercharging way too much. So if anything, what Unity was asking for was probably a lot more reasonable. Close what the actual value is. Operation. Oh, this operation I can provide. Explore, find, open, run as. Maybe you can say open here. No. Actually, what is this? Oh, it's an A, I get that. I guess I need the rest of it just in case. Just do the rest of it. Parameters, directory. I don't even know what that is. I don't know that Godot is a competitor for Unity, to be honest. Because Unity offers an insane amount more than just the base game engine. All that Godot has like a base game engine, kinda. But Unity comes with 1,000 other services on the side to it as well. Between serving ads and everything and like that. Like in mobile, it's primarily about the sell ad services that the Unity provides. Just that game devs focus too much on the actual game tech, but they forget all the services around the Unity. Well, let's see if this works at all. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, it must have died somehow. Something crashed. Something crashed and burned to the ground. Yeah, the other thing is open source tools, they just suck, dude. Like, they really suck really hard. I mean, you already seen End of Drama and Godot, and even outside of that, just the quality of open source is just so low. People just love it because nowadays communism is a very popular idea, so they love free stuff everywhere. Well, when you get free stuff, you get free quality. What are you using to open Discord? Windows API? Yeah. Shell execute supposedly supposed to do it. Let me see. I just don't. I need to find a good example to do it. Because whatever this is, it ain't getting it done. Can I just get a decent question and say, what the hell is this nonsense? Alright, Stack Overflow. Show me what you got. Maybe it's open. Did I do open? I did open. Show normal. It's funny. Maybe just the one I'm missing is this. Let's read up on that. Let's see. Show command. What is this? So open seems fine. I don't know. I don't think it matters. Don't think it matters at all. Actually, I didn't even put that thing on it. Hold on. I may not even tagged it. No, of course not. Of course not. Discord button. Discord button. I don't think I needed that thing. That's what I'm talking about. I don't think I need this. Let's try it again. Yeah, I don't need that crap. Allah, I gotta wonder, why is it being so weird? Let's try it again. Click. I didn't know how to do this background. I need a better background as a blend of text. Okay. Like some tools, open source are okay, but even then, it's kind of limited to smaller things, like a smaller subset of libraries. Basically, any kind of library that takes more than one person to make the quality of that just drops very quickly, very fast. In open source. Like for example, one of the things they use like recast navigation is open source, but it's made by one guy highly technically in that. You decided to make it free one day. It's like, yeah, sure, okay, but then you stop working on that forever. Just works for big companies instead. You know. I mean, Linux, I guess, is fine, but even Linux is such a mess. Because even it's just the kernel anyway, but actually when you step outside of the kernel, the rest of the OS is such a mess to work with. Like producing a game for Linux is such a pain in the ass. Because it's almost impossible to find all the combination of all the libraries and different compile time switches that works on majority of Linux systems. That's why most Linux games, I think they even tried to just like literally bake everything statically regardless of what they're using. Even then it's still tricky. So I wonder where the Discord takes this picture. Like, where does this picture come from? Oh, maybe it came from my Discord settings. Yeah, I use Linux every day here and there, sure. It's all possible, but the thing, even Linux, when you do use something good, there's like a whole bunch of private companies that backed open source really hard. So open source sometimes means like a weird thing. It's more like open collaboration oftentimes between companies. How far are we from AAA games that are completely ray traced? I mean, it's already happening. I mean, ray tracing is very easy. Like, hell, my game is fully ray traced. My game is fully 100% ray traced right now. So I have two renderers. This is ray tracing off. Speaking of which, I need to hide this crap. Right? This is full ray tracing off. This is ray tracing on. And now every frame that you see is ray traced. What's happening? That's weird. Oh god. That's some kind of weird bug. When I switch around, occasionally does weird things. I've seen this before. I don't know, man. Like, for example, when I watched the engine Lumberyard become open source, be given to Linux Foundation, that's supposedly the best of the best of the best, sure. Dude, it was such an internal mess. I don't trust much open source. Especially for game dev. Like, it's one thing to write a little library that just reads an image or generates a little bit of font, like, okay, fine, I guess I'm okay with that, but when you go to the complexity of games, like, all that stuff is such a nasty mess. Like, it's all fun in games until I actually try to make when you're trying to ship a decent size complexity of a game in one of open source engine, then you quickly find out all the issues. For example, yesterday I was talking to one dev who was working on a Playtest as well, and he's using Godot game engine. And he's seen that on initial first launch of a game in Godot, sometimes the game just crashes straight up or just hangs for forever and a half. And it doesn't show up, never shows up when you're just developing the game. Ain't that fun? Really comes down to it. I don't trust free stuff. Not a whole lot. The only successful open source has generally been when some guy decides to just open it up just because. outside of that, it's really been crappy. But yeah, for ray tracing, everything you see in the game right now is ray traced for every pixel. Every pixel ray tracing. Ray tracing is pretty easy to do. The only difference is, full-on AAA games, they want to do like really fancy graphics of ray tracing, and that becomes a lot more painful, like Unreal. But if you're just doing very simple ray tracing like I am, it's already here. The thing, open source today doesn't particularly have a good meaning. It just means that nobody directly owns it, but half the time, like Godot, for example, right? You think like it's open source. Well, what does that mean? Because in reality, there's actually a lot of backing and funding that comes from other companies that work with that. So it's open source today doesn't particularly mean much. Usually what people mean when they say open source means, oh, it's free, nobody's getting paid to work on that tool at all in any way, nobody owns it. It's like, that's not true anymore. For the actual good, successful open source tools, all of them get paid in some way through and funded in some kind of serious means by actual private companies. Like, for example, when Amazon gave Open3D engine to Linux Foundation, they also gave Linux Foundation a ton of money, a lot of money. So is that open source now? I mean, yeah, it is, but that doesn't have any meaning to it. So the better question will be, give me a definition of open source. What is the definition of open source? The fact that it says GPL license on it? Okay. I don't particularly care about that. Because there's so many different projects that sit on the GPL. I could make my game right now GPL today. Does that make it open source project suddenly? I don't think so. It just means I gave some code state for free at some point, but so what? I don't buy it. Alright, so Discord button works, so that's good. It also plays an icon on the summer side if I want to do something. I don't know if I do, maybe YouTube. I could put a YouTube link on here. Actually. Let's look at YouTube icon. Something that's free to use. Oh. Yeah, but that doesn't particularly mean anything. That means that tomorrow, like, Microsoft just wants to can decide to open source the Windows OS code. Can you at that point say like, oh yeah, that means open source is now a successful project? No, I don't see any value, conceptual value in talking about that. It's more like some stuff just was chosen to be made free. Well, that's fine. When the good stuff is made free, it's good. When the bad stuff is made free, it's bad. So it's not essential. Maybe I want monochrome logo actually. Can I get a monochrome logo? But that's the thing, like, for example, like here's an open source engine, right? Here's the open source engine. Oh, cool, man, look at that. There's another big open source project. And it's a full-on AAA game engine. It can do 1,000 things. All true. So what way is this open source? It was developed for like a decade and millions was spent by a big private company to build up in the first place before making it free. Is this open source now? This seems kind of odd. Wait, what is this? Oh, it is a weird thing. I don't want that. I kind of want just the icon. That means that when you're talking about open source projects that are great, well, what if they were made great before they open source and that's why they were good? And then when you make an open source, doesn't mean that you can add it to the pile of good open source project. Because I'm talking about the cause. The reason open source sucks is because if it's truly free, nobody really got paid for it. Nobody's amazing gonna work on stuff like that for free unless you're like trying to be charitable for a little bit. In the long run, that doesn't work. No, I need just the icon, not everything. Print. I don't need the full logo. What about I just want this? Yeah, just the icon. Yeah, okay. That's not true. People do your stuff for free left and right all the time. That is definitely not true. Definitely not. Oh, what is this? I'm feeling kind of tricky about the YouTube thing. I don't like the color to it. I mean, red is fine, obviously. YouTube. I probably shouldn't mess around with YouTube. I'll just take Discord for now. Ignore the YouTube links. It's fine for now. Oh, I forgot. I have a bug with a controller thing. Oof. Looks like crap there. Wonder why. Yeah, it's a very common misconception that people think people are primarily selfish and everything does everything in their self-interest. That's like one of the very common philosophical errors. That is definitely not true. Very few people act in their self-interest. Very few. That's because most people don't understand what self-interest, what being selfish means at all. It's more like I feel like this is good for me, so therefore it's more self-interest. It's not like that at all. Being self-interested takes a lot of work. You have to actually figure out what is good for you and why, if it's actually valid, if it's actually fact-based. Most people do not do that at all. They just do emotional actions. Just because you feel like doing does not mean it's in your self-interest. So therefore, most people are definitely not selfish, definitely not self-interested at all. Psychic prophet. That's so funny. It's just like another fancy way of saying guided by your emotions. I'm identifying my emotional prophet, like, dude, or whatever. That is not what self-interest is. Definitely not. Self-interest and short-sighted are two opposite things. That's the whole point. Because people think that to be selfish just means you're following your emotions. That's not, it's just self-destructive. Actual self-interest, you have to actually figure out, like for example, like what should you do? Should you work on a game or should you go full-time working on a non-game project instead? Which one would be some self-interested action? It's not an easy answer. You have to actually spend thinking a lot about that, a lot of decision-making, figuring stuff out. Being selfish is a lot of hard work. Whereas commonly in philosophy out there, people think being selfish is super easy. You just do what you want, which means just whatever your emotion tells you. No, that's not the way it works. Like temporarily gaining something is not self-interested. Thinking that you're doing something that's good for you is not self-interested. All it is just substituting thinking of emotion. He's saying, as long as it feels good for me and it's good for me, therefore I'm self-interested. No. Being self-interested is very hard work. It's hard mental work. It's like solving an engineering problem. Unless it feels like you're solving an engineering problem when you're trying to figure out which action to take, you're not being self-interested. You're just being emotional. And you're using thousands of different excuses, from psychic thing to temporarily this, temporarily that. No. This is partly why my game is called Selfish Heroes, because it's very commonly misunderstood philosophical concept. Let me see. Selfish. I believe it was actually, yep, there you go. Actually, this is good to listen to. Break from coding just to do this. Alright, music. We're taking a pause. It's time to listen to actual genius talking about this. Let me see. Which one do I want? I think this is good.
This was Ayn Rand's answer to a question asked during a radio interview on altruism. Aren't altruistic values selfish, since they are held as values of one's own?
No, here you are mixing two categories. You are really guilty of an equivocation. What you are asking here is known as psychological egoism, in effect. That is, the theory is that since a man has to act, and he cannot act without willing a certain kind of action, anything he does is necessarily selfish because he chose to do it. That is not the standard of selfishness. This merely means a motivated action. But a motivated action is not necessarily a selfish one. A selfish action, in the proper sense of the word, is an action consciously aimed at your own rational self-interest. In order to take a selfish action, you have to demonstrate logically why that action suits your own purposes, what it accomplishes for you. That would be properly a selfish action. But a mere desire, the mere fact that you want to do a certain action, does not yet make it selfish. And most people, in fact, spend their life taking self-destructive action, which they do want to take. As observe any neurotic who is bound on self-destruction, yet he's acting on his whims, on his emotions, on his subconscious irrational urges. That is not the definition of an action. Emotions are not tools of cognition, nor are they tools of moral criterion. The fact that a man wants to do something does not yet tell us what kind of action it is, whether it is or is not, in fact, for his own benefit, for his own proper benefit.
Go study up. So yeah, just because somebody feels like doing something does not make it a selfish action. Just because you're motivated to do something does not mean it's a selfish action. You need to prove logically, like she said, of why that action actually beneficial to your goal. Just because I feel like it doesn't mean you're acting in self-interest. People do all kinds of dumb stuff, destructive things because they feel like it. Every day, left and right. Almost nobody's selfish today. It's very difficult and rare to find a selfish person today. Very selfish, very random, very rare. Most people are just emotional, just do whatever they feel like it, but none of it's good for them. And they could not explain to you like why what they do is good to them anyway. Alright, so Discord button is here, fine. Before talking about spectrum, percentages and all that, you have to first figure out what it is actually in the first place. Because to most people it just means being like a criminal. And that is clearly not in self-interest to be a criminal, so the usual definition people have for that is just wrong. It's actually part of the reason why, for my game, Selfish Games, there's a whole booklet on that, which is called The Virtue of Selfishness. Pretty small booklet. I'm pretty sure you can find it in most libraries even for free. Let me see. I want to sample. There you go. Isn't everyone selfish? It's right there from 62. No, I'm not saying you disagree on that. I'm just saying that this is a common error people make in the whole spectrum. I mean, yeah, sure, some people are more rational than others. Some people are full rational, some people are partial. It's just primarily the question is if something's selfish or not. You're just gonna have to ask how rational are they. The more rational they are, the more self-interested they will be, and vice versa. Let me look at this one. Light icon or dark icon? Should never be altered in any way. I mean, you can try putting a red in here, but I don't know. YouTube brand colors. Yeah. I don't want to deal with that. I'd say people are generally very rarely selfish at all, but even then, it's like percent doesn't mean anything. Because it's really about the principle. Most people do not hold this as a principle. So degrees don't actually matter. Yeah. It's kind of like asking, like, what's the way to achieve success as a game developer? If you just do whatever you feel like doing it to do it, that is not gonna help you at all. Yeah, it's right, Viper. Just most people react by emotion for sure, and that's usually becomes a guy's standard. It's like the most somebody acts by emotion, the more selfish they're called. But that ain't true. Because I think the most useful thing I learned from my rant on this topic was that being selfish actually is a lot of work. Like you actually figure out what you want and how to get it, and what's the way to get there. Ain't easy. So a real question to figure out here for the game is how do I want to end the game? Because really I have one idea to do how to handle when your life gets to 0. I mean, I guess sending back to here would be fine. The other thing is, I don't have any restart button. I kind of could use maybe sort of exit here, go back to the main menu. That might be something. That actually might be a decent idea. Well, if you press this, it takes you to main menu. Let's see. I might need to fix some issues though, because I think I have a bug. We're going up vertically. On this one doesn't work half the time. Look, even here, it shouldn't be going there, it should be going into wish list. And here doesn't even go to exit menu. Yeah. It looks like time to study up the bugs. You know what, in this thing, I almost need to... It's almost like I need to take the icon, if I'm looking just the image. I need to take the same image and just make it slightly bigger of a different color, monochrome. That might look more interesting, I don't know. Yeah, criminals are definitely, it's like if you want to see emotional men, jail is the place where that happens. Alright, let's go look. It's been a while. I think it's been a couple months since I wrote the code in the gamepad to move around. And the other thing, it's kind of a minor thing. I don't want to care about that too much. I might just change for now, have this thing go back to main menu or something. Maybe I should collapse this. Because I kind of like having return button here at all times. I mean, it is kind of big though, but I don't care too much. I like the return button is in the same spot every time. I guess saying exit here is probably fine. This goes back to our main menu, suppose. I wonder what I need to do to go back to main menu all the way. It's almost like reloading the whole game really if I go back to main menu. I think so. Back to main menu button. Settings exit menu button. How did I do it in the main case actually? Oh, I had an exit button here. That's kind of interesting. Hey Scholar, what's up? You can still act in your own self-interest, develop open source project at the same time. Sure, if you, I mean, it's like saying you can act in self-interest and develop something completely for free or whatnot, but then it's a question like, Look, let's say you're working on a game and you want to make the whole thing open source. Is that really going to be in self-interest? Especially given how a lot of places will have to steal stuff in it all the time. Especially for things like a game. I don't know, man. It seems like you're just opening up yourself for issues. Like even id Software guys, what they made was, I think they released source code for the previous games like a version 2 behind or something. So it's like first you make it without interference for a while and then you release it afterwards, but sure, but it doesn't particularly change anything. The real thing is what it actually takes in the first place. It's kind of like finding a good open source game, like it almost doesn't exist. Is NetHack open source? Was NetHack always open source? I guess for some examples. Begin an early game called Rogue. I was kind of curious about the beginning of it, if it was really that or not. The base framework came from early game Rogue. It sounds like, I don't know what, the question is what happens to this game? Was this game initially open source or not? They're just so rare. So rare. How do I not know Rogue? It sounds like an old classical game. I don't know. I didn't have access to many classical games. I never even had, my first console was actually Xbox 360. I didn't have a lot of stuff growing up. I mean, I know what roguelike is for sure, but there's a lot of different classical games out there that I don't particularly care for much. Plus, I think Rogue might just be like more of a Western game. Let's look it up. I bet I'm right. Rogue original game. Was this it? Yeah, this does not sound like that's actually fine. I did have ZX Spectrum. That's funny. So NetHack really took it out directly, huh? Okay, so NetHack is basically Rogue in that case. Okay. Oof. I mean, NetHack really looks like it's just a continuation of exactly the same game. It's not even like, it just is that. But no, that's more of a Western thing. It's not like a super well-known game outside of this. Was made in the 80s, yeah. Yeah, it's a Western thing. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of War Fortress. Not sure if it's actually a roguelike game. It seemed more like a simulation, sim game. You control a bunch of stuff. I'm not sure. Yeah. Let's see. Is Dwarf Fortress open source? Nope. What a surprise. What a surprise. The dude wrote 1 million lines of code. They decided not to make it open source. What a surprise. Hey, Nifo. Either way, I don't particularly much care for open source or not. I just don't trust a lot of open source. For like small little libraries, I'm okay with now and then. If it's been around for a couple decades and been trusted or whatnot. But like if I just go to like random GitHub and pull down something that's been around for a couple of years, it's nah, I ain't touching that. Usual NIFA question, what am I working on today? Just kind of looking to polish up some of the playtest while waiting for Steam to approve my playtest page, plus and then it's going to be a number of days to approve the build for the first time and so on. Will you download random closed sourced app either? I do it all the time. I'm developing things on Windows, right? Visual Studio and all that. I trust a lot more things you have to pay for. Free stuff, that sounds like much communism to me. How do you even put your game on the Steam? Well, you apply for it, you sign up. Let me pull up my page. You just go to Steam, you create an account, you sign up for a developer account, and there's a bunch of little steps to put it up there. It's all very boring and easy. The actual hard part is actually making a game. That's the real hard part. Putting it up on Steam once you have it, it's just a matter of creating files, zipping them up, and then just clicking a couple buttons in Steam to put it into Steam. That's it. It's all very easy. Yeah, it's $100 per project. Per game, essentially, yeah. Which is good. I don't want a bunch of random spamming up the servers and creating a bunch of empty projects. It should be the same to, it should be like $100 to open like an X account. And that would solve all the bot problems. That would be awesome. It's like, for example, nowadays regarding this whole free stuff, because people have just keep demanding that the games be cheaper, the outcome of that is making games pretty expensive. So to counteract the lowering of prices, they just go in for microtransaction strategy to pay up for games anyway. Because games are way too cheap. Especially if you take inflation into account, they're just too cheap. But people get butthurt about the paying for stuff they want, so now they have to do it for microtransactions or whatnot. And Google, even in that case, it's It's they do an exchange for you. You get something for free, but in exchange, it's kind of like watching TV.
I don't know, but I found these results on search.
Yeah, Google stuff. Speaking of YouTube and Google, it's been listening to me. I'm not sure what to work on actually now. There's plenty of things I could do. I don't particularly want to spend too much on the gameplay right now. Like fixing a door bug is annoying, yeah. Yeah. Because, you know, I have a theory on Unreal. I think the reason Unreal is so cheap to use, where you basically they don't ask you for anything until you make $1 million, is because it's a giant pain in the ass to use. Because they used to require like $15 a month to use the engine. I actually paid that for 2 months. It's been a decade since that was a thing. And then they changed their mind. Actually, I actually got refunded $30 back into my Unreal account. But on the first time they opened up Unreal Engine, I was paying like $15 a month, I think, what it was, to use the engine. It was pretty cool. Like, yeah, I understand, like, if you make something cheap, yeah, you get users and all that, but even outside of that, like, to people who are not game devs, they think Unreal is amazing. To game devs, they think Unreal is a giant pain. Like, a lot of game devs are not happy with using Unreal. They oftentimes do it just because the investors are forcing your company to use it. But outside of that, nobody's particularly excited to use Unreal as an actual engineer. Because to actually ship the game, you have to solve a lot of tough problems for Unreal. A lot. This boss is actually challenging now. Like if he catches you in the lasers, you get beamed hard. Well, that's why the companies that actually do make a lot of money, they don't use Unreal. Like, for example, where's the company that's making Grand Theft Auto 6? Are they using Unreal? Let's see. GTA 6. Unreal or not? Nope. Rockstar, yeah. Rockstar game engine. Nope, they have their own tech. They have their own engine called Rage. Rockstar game engine. Yep. What a surprise. Company can afford it, they make their own game engines. What does that tell you? And Unreal's not even asking for much. Well, that's the thing, like Unreal is so cheap, even after 1 million. What is it, like 5% of revenue? Is that what it is? Let me see. Unreal revenue cut. Like, I don't care about the store. I'm thinking about the engine itself. Like, it's only 5%, right? Like, you'd think at 5%, everybody in the market would be using it. And yet they're not. Like, yeah, sure, you could say 5 billion is a lot at that cost, but at the same time, it also costs a lot of money to make that engine in the first place. It's custom. And yet they do it. There's a good reason for that. If it was just 5%, that would be nothing. No. Because paying proper engineers to do graphical research, all that stuff, dude, like, graphical engineers that top-notch AAA, they cost a lot of money, dude. Oh my god. That 5% is nothing. Yeah, but 1 billion is not particularly much. I mean, it sounds like a lot, but once you start making a game of like a GTA quality, that's not much. I guess in terms of revenue in that case, but even so. If you think about how much it costs to pay those engineers over time, plus all additional investment and all that, it's good luck. But even Blizzard doesn't make quite the same amount of money, a lot of stuff, even they don't do it. It's primarily done by like up and coming studios, the kind of smaller side, like medium sized companies primarily. Outside of that, it's kind of tricky. Yeah, but 5% of the 1 million, it's just not a whole lot. Like for example, it took Amazon probably like the decade to pay over 100 engineers to make some kind of an engine. Right, so you can do the same computation. I don't think it's even primarily about the money or whatnot. Even though, like, yeah, you could say, like, in the end, it saves you a little bit of money, but it's not even that. It's more that the companies that use Unreal, they also have to pay Unreal a lot more money than even just outside of that revenue. I think that might be another pain. Because usually they also pay a lot of money for the support as well for the engine. Because I've worked with a lot of companies who used to use Unreal to some degree, and they would pay them a lot of extra cash every month just to do like basic support or advanced support or whatever. A lot of them were just not happy even with that. Like the support they were getting were just not good enough for what they're paying. So a lot of them just like switch away just from that. I'm telling you, all you need to do is just use Unreal like in your own project for like a year at least. And you will quickly steal this challenge. But you know, outside of that, I can find Unreal is kind of hard to judge because whatever they set for the engine doesn't actually make any difference because they don't make money from the game engine at all. So if they set 1% or 50%, it doesn't really change anything. They make like 99% of the money that they make comes from Fortnite. Because I think last I looked at Epic, it was something like several billions of profit from Fortnite. And like maybe it was like 400 million, maybe like half a billion from the engine. So the primary thing comes from Fortnite. Without Fortnite, none of that would be possible. So the question would be more like, imagine an Epic was primarily funded on the sales of Unreal Engine. That would be like more an actual pressure. Whereas right now they're giving away Unreal Engine more like a freebie, just to get something like a marketing share in the future. It also gets used a lot in like simulations, whatnot. Not sure if it gets more money from games or simulation actually, and films or whatever else. It's kind of like saying Costco. So Costco is an American company, and the American company Costco has very cheap hot dogs that you can buy. And it's like so cheap, it's like, no, it doesn't make any sense for them to sell hot dogs at that price. And yet they do. And the reason for that happens because they make primarily market money from actual sales outside of that. It's just some things like outside that help them drive that to the primary revenue. The same thing happens on Unreal, I think. Yeah, it's kind of like more like a stylistic choice to add to the environment and the setup. Hot chickens, yeah. But yeah, because I heard a story at some point, because the initial founder of Costco left, and then a new CEO of Costco decided like, hey, you know what? I don't like these hot dogs. They're way too cheap. I want to like make them really actually properly match the market. And he got hell from the founder of Costco for doing that. He's like, no, you're keeping that thing at the price that I want and don't do any kind of regular, proper market appropriate price. So oftentimes the prices like that, it doesn't like particularly mean like reflects the market in any way. Because some people can still choose to do weird prices when it's not the primary revenue source. Oh yeah, Costco is awesome. I buy a lot of meat, a lot of beef meat, ribeye meat from Costco. It's perfect. Roll up, grab a big ass chunk of meat, roll off. That's all I need. I mean, yesterday I was thinking of making an animation for the character so that life goes to zero, she goes some kind of like a floating mode. And then she floats down and appears in the beginning and then floats down. But maybe for now what I'll do is... maybe when you die, instead of going to like the original place, I'll take you to the tutorial level. Like, I don't want to go here. This is going to be like my main menu start. But I want to take it to the tutorial level instead. That way you don't start with a tutorial, but when you lose, you just go to tutorial map as a punishment. I think that'll be good. Did I make a main menu yet? Yeah, what do you think this is? This is main menu. Which, by the way, disappears after 5 seconds if you don't have any input. And then move the mouse, the main menu comes back. I wasn't gonna make a main menu originally because I wanted to jump into the game right away, and this was my solution. Where you're on the main menu, but you get to observe like the game straight up. It's almost like you can run this as like a backdrop on a TV somewhere or something. Just let the game run, just play it by itself for a while. Which has been very useful because this actually uncovered a bug. Because sometimes one of the doors get incorrectly placed and then the character gets stuck. Sometimes happens like after a few minutes, but usually within like half an hour, like up to 20 minutes max, you get a door bug. I think the game dropping you in is bad design 9% of the time. So this is like a main menu, right? So my idea was that for full-on game, I wouldn't do this. But for demo, absolutely. That's why you go in the main menu, where's the buttons goes play demo. And I think for demo, you don't want to go for some kind of like a slow start, a little tutorial, how to move slowly, everything like one item at a time, little thing. No. demo is you get thrown into the action right away, so you can see everything's going on. And when you start, immediately have access to like multiple different skills, so you can try lasers, you can try energy shots, you can try something else. The idea is I want to give like a full, like middle of a game experience, like right up in the demo. And I might even keep that for the full-on game as well. I could like maybe like lower it down, have like a real thing is more like a start game, like a start a new game versus play a demo. Because in India it's a very different thing. Like if you're playing Diablo 4, then yeah, sure, you don't want to do that. But everybody knows Diablo games. Nobody knows my game. So I have to like allow them to see what's going on right away. Well, see, that's another thing I was thinking, because now you can actually go into settings and you can tweak things here while the game is running in the background, right? So you can actually, hold on. Where's my frame rate? Oh, am I not showing frame rate in this case? So I don't. I might need to show that. That's actually kind of annoying, because actually, where's my frame rate? Frame rate on. Weird. Yeah, here's what my idea was. It's like the game is going at full speed, so you can see the frame rate. So as you tweak around different settings, you can actually see the frame rate, how it's being affected, and so on. Because usually, otherwise, how would you tell? Obviously, if a game runs poorly, then yeah, sure. But that's actually the thing. Like, let's imagine you tweak around in graphical settings. How do you know what kind of effect it has on the game? You have to basically go into settings and modify it. Exit the settings, start the game, compare. All right, this doesn't feel right. Go back into the settings and so on. But this one would throw the game right into full action, so you can actually see what's happening. Plus, it also solves another problem, because usually main screen is some kind of like a pretty picture or something else, kind of static image or some kind of backdrop like Call of Duty does. Whereas in my case, I don't need to do any of this now. I just have a ready backdrop for main right away. Yeah, I usually go for full screen, yeah. Right now, by default, I don't. Because right now, the game is primarily optimized to be for my own development. And most of the time when I'm working in the game, I don't want it to be full screen. I want to be able to easily go back in the code, I'll tab and so on, go back in here. That's easy. Whereas if I make it like full screen and take up the whole space, it becomes a giant pain in the ass. I might make it a setting, actually. This might be a good thing to do it now, actually. Let's do it as a setting. I need to do it as some kind of early on setting. This happens very early on, like very early. Like extremely early. Right here. It's just about in the main call when I decide how big the window will be based on the monitor. Because I actually specifically place the window in the center, a particular size. I might read the game settings file here, maybe even before this happens. Maybe one way to do it. Maybe for general game dropping in right away. I don't know. I don't think so. But this is a demo anyway. This is primarily for a demo. I think what's worse is an indie game if you start your game slowly. Because when people go to your indie game, they have no idea what your game is in the first place. They don't know if they want to do it at all. So what you get, instead you get a few seconds of they give you a few seconds of attention to see if it's going to be worth their time at all. Yeah, most games have a main menu. There's one exception to that. Check out the main menu on this game. This is my favorite example of zero main menu. Check this main menu out right now. Here we go, launch the game. Okay. Where's main menu? Where's main menu, dude? Let's do it again. Play. Yeah, I'll ask this. Alright, I'm waiting for main menu and there is no main menu. Supper fail. Where's the main menu? I don't see main menu. If you mean like little settings showed up before the game launched, that was not the main menu, no. And this is actually something I'm taking from Jonathan Blow, where he doesn't think the main menus are a good idea at all. And I agree. Oh, but this puzzle was a giant pain in the ass. I wasn't gonna be able to fully fix it. And I actually agree, like if you already played this game before, like why go for main menu? Just take me to my previous action. Yeah, settings, sure, but the question is, what is the default? What should be the default? Because when you put something in the setting, an unusual setting will only be used by like 1% of your player base. Most people will just play whatever your default is. They're not gonna worry about the settings. Because what do you put settings here? The settings here to turn off, to turn on main menu? No, there's not. There's none. These are all the settings you get here. How exactly does game dev C++ work? Is there a framework or some of the sort? Yeah, there's a bunch of frameworks, but different libraries, different game engines provide C++. And just that generally people who use C++ to make games, they want to work on the lower level where they want to implement a lot of special custom things to make their game stand out and run well in a particular fashion. So I'm using a bunch of different libraries. The biggest one is PhysX5 for physics simulation. It's a library. So there's a bunch of stuff I use. A bunch. But yeah, and this is, I want this to be my main man. I don't care about nothing. I want to see action right away. It's the same thing when I play indie game, like go. Actually, I'm curious. I was recently signed up for Playtest. Oh yeah, I signed up for Playtest called Into the Grid. Let's see what kind of main menu does it have. Like when you launch here, like to me, like right now, I don't want to spend too much time, so I just want to see, all right, is this the game what I want or not? Like, dude, like, I'm already spending 10 seconds here just staring at the screen. Like, dude, really? I didn't come here to click on the photon sensitivity thing. It's like, it's already spending a bunch of attention I didn't want to do. Okay, fine. So now I'm here. Okay, fine. I still don't know if this is what I'll play at all. Okay, I'm gonna do another click. So it's a second click now. All right. This is actually pretty decent. There's no main menu in this actual game. You just go for like a main screen kinda, and then you click through directly to here. All this is a playtest, so we'll see the way it's gonna be in the full-on game. Okay, okay. Like, I'm already don't want to do all this. Like, I don't want to read all this stuff, dude. I just want to see if the game is what I want to play or not. Like, I don't want to see all this backdrop. Like, I completely disagree with all this approach. Like, they might have a different problem where the game is difficult to understand as to what is going on. That might be a different thing that they're doing. Alright, I guess just do something. Dude, like, I don't want to read all this stuff. It's like, really? I guess. I was thinking this was a card battle game, but this is not. No, I don't like this. It needs to like a better action right away. I think there was a guy, Chris Zukovsky, said that. Let me find it. What's up, Soup? Being weird in the chat, the usual. Let's see, Chris Zukovsky. Demo. There you go. Steam demos done right. That was one of his ideas, is that like his design on the demo was apparently it was like an older game where when you start the demo you could get like a special upgrade drop which basically gives you like everything that the game has. So as a demo you can quickly figure out like, oh, the game will have all this stuff and that's just how the game is. So you can quickly assess if that's what you want. That's funny. But it's a pretty good video. I have it on my Discord as well. Let me see. Demo. Maybe. Somewhere. It's called Game City? Really? Never mind, somewhere. Terry Davis. Probably not. Is this Terry Davis talking about? No idea, man. No idea. Temple OS, no idea, man. I don't pay attention to weird stuff. It does not help me in game dev. My focus is playtest and game dev. I was hoping this demo would start faster into the grid, but it's been kind of weird. Because when I was looking at the video, I saw this. It's like, why don't you take me into this action on the demo that's into the grid is? It's like, dude, don't do this like whole preamble and stuff. Just drop me into this. I want to see the cards. I know, I want to blow up that guy's face. Just wrong. Just wrong. But I do want to do something about this scaling I have. 1.1F. Yeah, I was never much in Linux guy. In college I was into working with Gentoo Linux. That was kind of cute. But after that, I decided screw Linux. I'm gonna go work for Microsoft instead. Linux is cool, sure. Really, bro? Really? Really? Like, why? Why? No, I don't need that. Arch, yeah, there's many Linux flavors. All of them has been around for forever and a half. But Linux sucks for game development so freaking much. Like, dude, oh my god, Windows becomes so much better, such a better platform. So what happens if I just make this as a 1? I'm curious. Do I get that full screen? Does it go in the center or does it bug out? I guess it goes fine. It's kind of cute. Yes, that's what I want. I guess I should have to read then JSON settings files right away then. Because usually I delay reading that until like way later. But I suppose, when do I do it actually? Load game settings. It happens here, I know that. Yeah, do it here. What I actually need to do is before initializing the window. I gotta do it before. I mean, yeah, it's a tech demo playtest for sure. Yeah, that's another thing. As a demo, it's all about throwing into action. Or I just want to see what the game would be with all the action. If it's like one demo you go around, like, I don't think I have playtest working yet, do I? Actually, I do. Hold on. I do. Where's it? If I turn off start main menu false, yeah, so this puts you like in this mode. So this is not stress test build, game build. This is more like a sort of like small tiny level like that. Like, why would I throw somebody like in a game place like that when they're trying out my demo? It's like this is showing nothing. Like this is more like a tutorial level, like, yeah, okay, you can move around, okay. You can shoot this guy in the face, okay, that works, that's fine. Oh, actually it's too healthy. He's a healthy boy. Not teach you to use a skill, and you can pick up items. It's like, dude, like, I'm not gonna drag somebody through this in the beginning or checking out a demo. It's like, no, that would be insane. But I might put them here after they lose, maybe. Maybe. Do I plan to putting this on a console? If it becomes highly successful in PC, Steam, Windows, then putting on console might be fun like as an engineer, just purely as an engineering thing. Because the nice thing about developing on a console is that the hardware is pretty much set. So if it works on your game console, then you work a little fine just about anywhere. Whereas me developing right now on this game, it's like, I have to always constantly think in the back of my mind, like, will that work on most guys' machines? Or will it be too laggy? Will it be too slow? Like, what if I have different monitor resolution? What if they have different GPUs? What if I have different CPUs? How much memory do they have? And so it's like such a pain in the ass. So I have to do a bunch of additional tricks to handle that. Start main menu, true. A special hidden developer setting. But putting in console is a lot of work. I don't think going to console makes sense unless people already know you. Like once you have a name, we have a bunch of followers on Steam, you have like 10,000 sales, and yeah, okay, game console maybe. Hey, why did I? Oh wow, the robot actually killed me. I thought I disabled that in the main menu mode. Confused about Summit Armor Core 6 on Steam? You're talking about my game? It's like dark color. Is that really true? Is that really true? Let me see. I mean, I do have some robots, so maybe that's why they put it up there, but yeah, Armored Core is a very different game. Let's see, I think it's here. Okay. There you go. More like this, Armored Core. That's funny. I mean, I do have some lasers, do have some robots, but no, it is not like it. It might be more to do with tags, but it's kind of weird. I'm pretty sure the tags I put, where are the tags at? I put 3D. I put isometric. So everything as far as this, everything goes fine. But for whatever reason. Do I send my source code to Steam? No. What I do is the following. I can actually show that part. I go to Selfish Games, third party, Steam SDK, tools, builder, content. Yeah, I put my stuff in here, this particular special folder, and then there's a particular Steam tool which packages it up and sends it over to Steam, but it's purely just a binary product. But it's kind of interesting to put there. And then I put a dating game. It's kind of weird. I mean, this might be at least somewhat close. I'm okay with that, but everything else is kind of weird to put there. I don't know what to put that here. It's really odd. Like this I dig. Actually, this looks interesting. Hold the phone. Dark sci-fi boss. Oh, I wish there was like a demo I could try to see how quickly they throw you into the action. Now see, this is more like my game, except this is in 2D. And it has like a child as opposed to an adult. But outside of that, that's definitely more my style. I think I've heard of that. Ooh, it has a demo. Have I looked at this before? Oh, I'm gonna try this. Hold on. Hold my beer, I'm gonna try something. Because I want to see how they handle the demo. A lot of demos are just too slow and pathetic. I want to see action right away. What is this? Agents? Hell yeah, should be a good game. Sci-fi action RPG, yes, that's exactly what I'm going for. I dig it, I dig it. Except this is more like over-the-shoulder stuff, so it's not my game. I don't want to go in for that kind of quality. If I was going for that kind of quality, then yeah, I think I would have to use Unreal, I think. But I dig this. This is nice. I'll try it out at some point. At some point. But yeah, primary thing I want to see is like, does the game actually crash or not? Does it run at all? What kind of performance we're getting? Because one thing I'm thinking of integrating is the crash reporting as well. Because that's the thing I'm worried about the most. I don't care about the gameplay stuff. That's fixable. But like, I don't want to have like weird crashes. I want to be like Factorio games. Like Factorio never crashes, dude. You can do wherever you want Factorio, that thing just doesn't crash. So I already have that working on. I think I can integrate this tool. So it should probably be fine. But I'll do the configuration of a stream. The one thing that would be nice would be a game service that Collects user feedback. Satisfactory is not an example of this. He crashed once in Factorial multiplayer. Fair enough. I've played it in multiplayer a couple times, a few times now and then, but didn't see crashes. Pretty rare. But one thing it's awesome for Factorio is that with them you can actually save off levels. And I remember reading them, they would get like reports of some particular map being too slow, and they would just get the save from the player and then be able to debug it and solve all the problems. Yeah, I haven't looked in Satisfaction in a few years. I played it when it initially came out, but not much since. I want to have like a button. I just want to have like a little shortcut, a button I can press. So then it takes like a screenshot of the game and then I get like an input here. Synthetic 2. Let's see. Let's see what we got in here, Synthetic 2. Oh, that's cute. That looks like almost like an XCOM or something. It's early access for the last 3 years. Cool. Cool, man. That's pretty cool. Sure. It's been early access for 3 years. Why not? Dude, just show me the gameplay, bro. Can you give me a gameplay?
Hey everyone, this is Eric, game director of Synthetic 2.
Thank you. That smells like XCOM, and this is real time though. Oh, I see what he's doing. I see. You're saying it's like Helldivers, sure.
Fusion technology and self-learning computers shape the cities of the future.
Oh, this game's playing.
But it was not to...
Yeah, okay. I think I have this on my Discord actually, what I have in mind. Let me see, I think it was called, what was the game? That was an underwater game, Subnautica. Subnautica? No, that's not how you spell it. There's a U in there. Yeah. This is what I actually want. Because in this game, you can just press the key. Yeah. Everything will pause. I think they take a screenshot. So if it's looking at something that's buggy, one little button takes a screenshot, and you can enter feedback, bunch of little things or whatever. Yeah, choose to include screenshot, then you send it over. And to submit, oh, that's cute. Click feedback or general feedback at the same time. But this is really good. I'm just curious what they use, because I don't want to build my own web service to handle this. But I want to use something. That's just a question. What service did they use for player feedback reporting? User voice. User voice. I don't know. I'm talking about in-game feedback that gets sent to service somewhere. Is that it? Hockey app. App Center, huh? No, something else. Visual Studio App Center. Dude, everything is being retired. What the hell did they keep? No, whatever that is, it's not it. I think Chat is lying to me. ChatGPT be lying. I don't care about this. I mean, 50% of the time ChatGPT is awesome. So I'm not gonna complain. It's kind of like talking to a drunk senior engineer developer. Half the answer is gonna be pretty good. So what is all this? No. I mean, sure, I know I can build this with AWS instead. I don't want to do it from scratch. This thing is such a pain in the ass. Dude, can they use like regular language? Like, what is this nonsense? Dude, it's the same thing. No. No. Cloud service to store game user feedback with screenshots. Let's try a different approach. Suggest a service. Play fab. Yeah, I'm not particularly excited doing that. I know I can, but I don't want to. I really don't. What have we got in here? Oh, it must be like a slew of services. I mean, data analysis might be what I want. I mean, yeah, AWS and all that, they do have all kinds of stuff. I don't know what this is, so I don't trust it. This might be more closer. Oh, GameSparks. I know a little bit about GameSparks. That's funny. That's funny. But I think I'm in the right place. Don't care about this, don't care about that. That I might. Data management. It's not exactly what I'm looking for. It's kind of a little bit weird. I was trying to understand why most companies actually build their own little tools, because this is it's just too much crap. Too much crap. Actually, maybe we can backtrace do that. No, backtrace moves the crashes, I think. Backtrace user feedback. Probably not. No. Oh yeah, I've worked on and for both Azure and AWS. Yeah, it'll be the 9. Yeah, the boys woob. Yeah, Factorio is really solid. Well, specifically what I'm looking for is to learn from them what kind of approach they're taking. Which was that they have their own playtesting and testing different way, they're paying a lot of attention to that thing running solidly. That was actually part of the reason why I built out this whole thing in the first place. Because I wanted to have some kind of thing just kind of runs and plays on its own. That way I can discover any kind of potential issues that it will have. And it did help. My dream is to run this pretty soon overnight successfully without it ever stopping or crashing. It doesn't crash, but it does happen, just get stuck at some point. Because I have a door bug, and I'm too lazy to work on it right now. Sometimes one of these doors do not connect the right way, and then everything goes wrong. Yeah, the BS is fine, I just don't want to implement a bunch of... Because, I mean, it's pretty easy just to send a screenshot and some text tags of that over to some storage in S3 or something. But then you have to spend a bunch of time implementing all the proper UI and web front end for it and so on. Like, yeah, you can do that. I don't want to be web dev right now, not really. I'd rather pay a few bucks if something like cheap enough to some existing service to do it. It's not a particularly big problem right now. Because initial playtest just going for Discord upload would be fine enough. But at some point that's not going to scale. And I would rather have some kind of button to press here to do exactly what Subnautica does. Because that idea I really like. The things that did mention unknown worlds. So I'm almost tempted to... No, this is something else. I guess I'm curious. Is that still around? No, it's primarily delivering and sharing demo builds. Yeah, this is something else. Game service. To collect user feedback from in-game. Let's see what Unity says. Could make, yeah, I know, I can always do that, sure. No. Nope, not useful. And to create tickets in your project management system. It's not the worst idea for the web API to do that. It's not the worst. That might be overkill for what I need right now, but I was hoping it'd be like an easy solution somewhere. Sends over a screenshot with some user entered text. Is that an existing service I can use? User testing. Best boy. To do feedback on our games, we just take the screenshot and the text, yup, and dump it S3. Yeah, makes sense. We also get Slack notification, feedback, and links to the logs, screenshots, etc. Yeah, that makes sense. Was the thing exactly that? It's unlikely I have actually worked at AWS, I know, by the S3 and the whole setup that you can send it over. I was just feeling lazy. I would rather focus as a solo dev just on the game, C++ only, but yeah. Obviously, worst case S3. Just that, I guess if you can also send notification to Discord or Slack at the same time, that's solid. With a link to the S3 bucket. That's something. It's better than nothing. Just like, I got really jealous when I saw Subnautica system. Because I think they also implemented some front end. Maybe it was just existing service. Have I ever done web dev? Yes, and I hated it. I can do it. For my game, I will do anything. I don't care about that. I just don't want to. So I might spend a little bit of time figuring it out. Like maybe I do have to do it. I mean, I don't want to. It's just that the thing that scares me the most about doing the back end of S3 and things like that, it's very easy to misconfigure the cost and suddenly get charged with like 10, 50 grand bill because of some kind of a bug error, you got spammed or something else happened. So it's primarily a question of a risk. What's up, Benny? Been a while. So it's really, I'm more concerned about risk, not so much implementation. I know I can implement it if I want to. I just don't want to take on the risk of managing the whole build system, AWS and all that. I'd rather just like outsourcing some company, maybe some other system which doesn't have the same, doesn't put the same risk on me when it comes to billing. Bugsy. Okay, I see it makes sense. There should be a big need for this. It should be everywhere. So I'm just hoping maybe there's some kind of easy little thing I can use. Oh, it's mobile? And Sentry. Why do you never ask Reddit? I hate Reddit. I hate it. And Reddit hates me. So there's no reason to. If anything, I'd rather just use a search engine to find something on Zendesk. I heard about Zendesk. Zendesk. I've definitely heard of that. Zendesk. Hold on. Nope. Help desk software. How about no? Yeah, sounds too big and heavy. If throwing that stuff at me. I'll think about it. I think it's enough time I spent in thinking of that solution. I'll just ignore it for now. Hey, what's happening here? You decided to chill, not do anything. That's cool. That's cool. I guess I can try do another playtest again. No, let's do just keyboard and mouse. Or just pure keyboard. Pure keyboard. Right, so energy goes down really fast, but just enough to kind of take down the boss. Like that. Ignore the items for now. This is energy shot. Okay. Slow this thing down.
The doors are now unlocked.
Good. Do you currently have pathfinding? That's the only thing I do have. Every motion that you see is pathfinding. Even the player is pathfinding. Boink. All the red lines is pathfinding, which is either... That's cute. Yeah, the higher walls helped. That guy does so much damage, dude. This way I don't know if you can see in the stream, but there's actually a line. Actually, I can do it better. If I pause the game and use the mouse, you can see the line being drawn towards the mouse cursor. So everything is pathfinding. Yeah, something for enemies. I'm using recast navigation for everything. And specifically for enemies, because recast comes with a crowd system.
I got them all.
So they can kind of manage them not bumping into each other for the most part. So pathfinding is kind of tricky because at any time you can just break a wall suddenly. Dude, where's the frame rate dropping? What am I doing? Why? Setting. I don't know. That was weird. And then sometimes this one crashes. Okay, whatever. Resize not always happy. Okay. So I don't manage resources pathfinding. Yeah, so at any time you might just suddenly break a wall, right? So which affects pathfinding, so you have to update that. That's exactly what I do. I no longer write it to the log, but yeah. I have a different side thread. So I actually have like two nav meshes at any one time per type. There's one that's active, that's currently being used. And then almost every frame, anytime like a wall breaks, a thread creates a new updated version of pathfinding, and then it switches. So it's kind of like a double buffer of nav mesh. Here's the update one.
All robots have been destroyed.
So in general, like within a frame or two, all the navigation gets updated. That's why you can like immediately just go here, break the wall, and you can just kind of go through. Well, if it's big enough. Damn it. It's a little corner. Always gets in the way, but yeah. That's why initially you cannot go through the wall, and the path won't take you there. But the moment you break it, it will. And that's happening in the thread. I'm starting to do a lot of things in the thread, including a lot of lasers. Like most of the lasers
I got them all.
for the big bosses and everybody else, it runs on a on a side thread as well. Because turns out executing this many raycasts, because for every laser you need to do a raycast. And to make it look butter smooth, you have to do it every frame. So this little bad boy is doing 6 raycasts per frame. At 144 frames a second, it becomes expensive fast. So I usually delay that computation by 1 frame. And so while I'm drawing this current frame, I'm running physics to compute the raycast. And then the next frame, I'll do the actual proper calculation. On the robots, it's not noticeable at all, so that's fine. But on the player, it has to be exact, so that one has a different logic. In fact, I even have a setting for this. Why can you go take a look at this robot? Grab one of its guns. The laser ability has is something called delayed raycast. So that delays it by a frame. Versus a player. Player has that checked off, delayed raycast. Because if you delay it by a full frame, you don't get this pretty reactive laser like you do here. But nobody cares if it's delayed by a frame.
The doors are now unlocked.
I think what I need to do is, like, my main concern is like the big dude feels nice. It does good damage, and you have to worry about him. Jesus Christ, dudes. That's a lot of you. My big issue is with the other guys, because these guys are melee, so if they come in close to you, they will take you out. But this other guy, like here, actually, you know what? Why don't you just chill? Alright. What about you? I'm at level 5. Let's see, what do we got? Projectile speed is double. Okay. Actually, can I change this? Just for fun, let's max it. I just want to see the speed that it goes to at full speed. Oh yeah. Because that's pretty fast, yeah. Because what I'm doing right now is that every level you go up, the zone level, the speed of velocity goes up. This is the max and velocity goes. I think this feels good.
All robots have been destroyed.
What a bastard. And this is... Jesus Christ. I keep forgetting this guy doesn't have any freaking... his piercing lasers. Oh, no. On a player, laser has a stunning effect, which is pretty nice. There's another wall bug.
Nearby robots are locking this door.
What? Bait shot.
I got them all.
Okay. Oh, I don't have any items at all. Really? Let's pick up what I got. Okay. That's damage, then life and energy. Yeah, one of the things to think about, oh yeah, yesterday I was thinking adding some kind of health regen station. They can spawn randomly. That's more energy, more damage. Okay. Now we're talking. I'm thinking that the life heal is pretty slow, only 0.6 per second. It's gonna take its sweet time.
Oh, I see a great item.
Ooh, really? What is this? Yeah, it is a big item. You know what? I feel really lazy to do most implementations right now, but I think I could implement quickly is add another item property that improves healing specifically for that. So let's go. Game data, item skills. Kind of a new item property. Maybe add heal or something. Actually, you know what? This needs to be localized. Donut. Close others. I'll do localization in a moment. Add heal. What I want. Maybe for now, just some kind of flat amount. Some kind of a flat amount. To life heal. I think just that. And heal min max. I think right now I do it as like an integer. I might need to change that to a float actually. And for now, just keep it at 1, 1. That's fine. So it's always just 1 at heal. Alright, let's go find it. Have to match it in the here. And heal. Right. You know what I should do? I should have sorted all these cases so I can catch when I'm forgetting. Update. Just update it. Fix up refs. Okay. Where else? Really? Why do I not believe you? Okay. Okay. Add healing. Healing is here. Effective heal rate. Ratio factor heal bonus. Okay, I'll need a separate one. Additional life heal. You know, one of the things I'm thankful for after reading for a while about Rust is the fact I don't have to deal about the stupid lifetimes and all the definitions. It's such a pain to read that. Just to read that was a pain. Parameters 0. Yeah, it's all an integer. Huh. I might to change this to float in the future. Should be fine for now though. Effective heal rate, yes, plus this. Yeah, I guess for now I'm gonna have to just send stuff forward to S3. Just have so many things to take care of when you implement your own. Like one of the things you have to do, you have to implement throttling. So somebody couldn't just like spam your own S3 with a bunch of requests 1,000 times. Could be kind of annoying. Oh, speaking of which, Best Boy, if you're still here, what games are you guys working on? You got any links to look at? Okay, let's see. Maybe what I do is... I don't want to wait to get the lucky item. Maybe I can just generate a bunch of items and get it that way. Let's see, equipment, inventory, randomize. This one kind of worked. Life heal. I actually got lucky on these ones. But why is it a 0? Percent 1F. I mean, it seems like I did the right thing here, but right? Is this right? Am I like... No, it's correct. But didn't want it. Is it because it needs a D? It might need a D, if you know what I mean. Fine, I'll give it a D. I'll give it a D. Yeah, okay. He just wanted a D. That's all I wanted. I get it. I get it. That was fast. Oh yeah, look at that. Heals. 5 a second. Hell yeah. That's gonna crush it. Absolutely crush it. Probably not. I think whatever default is, I don't think it allows you. But result is Discord. Actually, what are you talking about? Simulation game? Some to Papers, Please? Oh. I have seen Papers, Please. So that's cute. Just yesterday I was suggesting somebody as a way to get into programming and game dev is to work on a text-based adventure game. And if you combine text-based adventure games with AI generation for just general pictures and backdrops, that could look pretty nice. Alright, so that worked. The thing though is, let's see if I can turn this into a localized version. Let's call it item, property, description, add heal. Alright. But I'm thinking about just purely generating some backgrounds. It doesn't need to be even live or runtime. You can just collect a bunch of images that look good for your story and just keep those around. It just means it's easy to have some kind of easy backdrop. And then you can put that like on a website. So you can have a texture-based adventure game with some basic art on a website. So it'd be like make it a free game, and then just run some minor ads on the side. And if your game start engaging enough of like item stats, saves and stuff, it could be really sick. I've seen some games being generated AI, but I don't mean like runtime and the whole thing, just simple basic stuff. Use the stuff from AI that's stable enough to work on that. You know what I want to know? I need to know, how does this look like in Chinese? What is insane is that Google just gives you tools like that for free. I ain't gonna pay nothing to do this stuff. It's insane. Absolutely insane. Life healing. To life heal. Add to life heal. Add it to health healing. But yeah, this is pretty wild, huh? How much it adds. Let me see, is that added 4? Seems like... I don't know. I guess we'll do this for now. It's nice to at least be able to speak a couple more languages aside from English one. So I can actually confirm all this. Ukrainian. The only thing I wish I could tell it to capitalize letters. I don't have to find the thing in capital. I mean, it's fine for now, just so annoying. Annoying. Hey, that's a good idea. I'll add the BR thing for sure. Yeah. I mean, that's why I have the basic systems I just said. Like, imagine if we're developing, every time I add a string right now, I have to like translation to like 20 languages at the same time. It's a bit wild. But yeah, in the future, I'll definitely have all that stuff. I mean, hell. I can even use AI to generate voice, including in Portuguese as well. But in that case, I'll need your feedback if that actually sounds good. But yeah. The challenge is it's kind of nice that you can get like basic translation over, but then you definitely have to pay somebody to do the basic translation to some degree. So yeah. In the future for sure. Yep, especially since I'm planning to have my game on the cheaper side, so yeah, I'll definitely need to go out of different languages. Chinese is definitely the biggest one. Even English doesn't compare to Chinese in terms of coverage. We'll see what it turns into revenue-wise. But yeah. Alright, so now that I have this, I should be able to just say... add this. Does this work? Let's try it. Yeah, last time I looked, Chinese was wider language, was number 1 language. English was number 2. Which is why molecularization already by default has Chinese. And Ukrainian is just something that I speak, so I can actually compare and understand without guessing and hoping that it looks alright. Nah, let's play around. Ooh, I don't think it worked. I'm pretty sure it has an empty space. Yeah. Actually, speaking of Brazil and Steam, is there a large tariffs on Brazil when buying games from Steam? Because I know there's a big tariffs when buying like physical hardware for Brazil, like something like insane, like 1000% tariffs or some crap. What about digital buying of games, like from Steam? I don't think this worked. I need to test this. I thought it would work, maybe not. Let's see. Get item property description. Pirate Software said something like a third of income was from Brazil after they did localized pricing. Hell yeah. Sounds amazing. Good call. Oh, big tariffs. Do you have to pay an additional tariffs on the digital services there? Because I know when you buy physical consoles in Brazil, last I heard, there's something like 1000% tariffs that you guys have to pay. Because your own country enforces tariffs on the, like on consoles. But what about digital buying? Like, for example, if you buy a game on Steam, is there a tariff on that? Because after all, Steam is an evil American company, right? Which means you gotta tariff it. I hate tariffs, they're so stupid. Steam has a local registration, so that's not importing. Nice. That makes sense. For sure. You know, I gotta tell you, in terms of the kind of art I like, There are basically two main countries that have the best artists for the type of a game that artists that I'll enjoy. And specifically, I think this guy may have been Chinese. This guy. Yeah, we'll see after November. Yeah, the thing is, I wish there was at least one party who was against tariffs. But last time Trump was in, he put the tariffs in, then Biden came in, he kept all the tariffs. So it's like, that don't particularly seem to care. But check out this artist, it's like, dude, like, holy crap, this guy looks insane. Hope it doesn't ban me on YouTube, but that looks awesome. So I saved this part. I think this guy is Japanese. I think he's Japanese. And the other guys are Brazilians. Oh, it's of South Korea, Seoul. Ah, okay. Asian bros representing. That's good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, Mr. Trump loves the terrorists. Holy crap, dude. But yeah, if the woman is not butt ugly, it's non-Western bros for sure. Yeah, it's actually good news because there might be less tariffs in general for digital goods like games. So yeah, all good. This is why I can start localizations very early on in my game. And I already proved it out, it works, so just a matter of addressing some occasional concerns now and then. See, I don't like working in the game full screen like that. I need it back into usual mode. It's such a drag. But I do need to make it a setting. Let me see, somewhere here, get item property string template. Is this what happens? I think so. Oh, create item property description, right, this thing. No, let's do this. If for type, add heal. Let's debug it and debug it hard. I want to see what the hell's going on here. Okay. Give me random equipment, thank you. You know what? This kind of thing makes me want to build my own developer console. So instead of opening up this inventory, I could do a custom command that just bring up like a tilde, drop in, type in some kind of thing to populate all the equipment in inventory automatically. Oh, no, didn't get lucky. Keep trying. Ooh, got it. Got it. Let's see what happens. Right, we'll get this. Yeah, okay, I get it. Here. Description data. Oh, this needs to be UTF-8 first of all. Property name, I don't remember, this might be fine. But that needs to be UTF-8 buffer. What is this used for? Property name. Oh, I see. That's properties. That's this thing. So this is fine. Yeah, so that part is fine, I don't care. But this thing is BTF8 buffer. The description is a bit on the short side, I'll give more space. But yeah, it's a good call. I'm curious actually. Because at least Spanish Portuguese I can speak, pronounce it a little better. Let me see. BR? Portuguese, yes. Para curar a vida. Okay.
Para curar a vida.
A vida, okay. If I do add. Yes, this is much easier to understand. I get it. That's funny. That's funny. Actually, this reminds me. Let's do something. Elven 11 labs. Let's go. Text to speech. I should have saved all the text I have. I need to save that in a separate thing somewhere. Right, so that's your English.
All robots have been destroyed.
Right. Let's take this. Snag it.
Todos os robôs foram destruídos.
Okay, I don't know if that sounded good or not.
Todos os robôs foram destruídos.
That's funny. Yes, it's not too far away from Spanish. I remember, because I used to study Spanish like using Rosetta Stone for like half a year or something, because I used to live in Miami. So yeah. Todos. Remember, Todos is definitely a Spanish name as well. Although, I thought it means, yeah, it does mean all, that's right. That's funny. Yeah, good. So that means they can have even voice localizations, which would be sick. Sick. Look at that, taking people's jobs. At least initially. Once the game does well enough, and then it can actually pay some artists from actual countries to make it sound even better. And it'll be like proper human localized. It'll be difficult to find somebody who sounds good in English, but in a foreign language I don't think that'll be a problem. Anyway, back to here. What I need to do is when I'm loading this, I need to get localized version right away. Description might be localization tag. Can't wait to finish this web dev work so you can get back to C++ game dev. Yup, it sounds like you're doing your main job while doing your work side from the side. I've done that for years and years before I got to here. I know how that feels. Although in my case I was able to find some jobs that are actually almost directly into game dev. Well, I was still paying well enough and not taking too much of my time. Let me see. Technically I could keep a reference, but for now this is fine. Otherwise let it copy. Too much money to go full-time indie. Sounds like you went to American college. And the government offered you happily a giant ass debt to jump on. As that's usually the most common source of debt. You know, it actually reminds me, there was a funny Monopoly game version. I don't have it anymore, I don't think. Monopoly for millennials. Whatever. Yeah, this thing. Yeah, student loans. So this game, Monopoly for millennials. So this guy is a very different take. Like one of the starting the game. Let me see. There you go. In this edition, the player with the highest student debt will go first. It's a pretty funny version of Monopoly. There you go. That's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. It's like a little meme game in a way. Alright, what was I doing? Oh yeah, that. Let's see if this works now. Randomize this thing, good. Characters out, +1 to life heal. Right. And this rotate to where? To text. And this thing is already TF8, good. I think this will actually be working fine now. Go. Just go, man. Just go. Just go. The only concern is of all this. And when I switch language, right? They have that, they have this. I don't think that will be that, because they have to requires a full reload to really see that. Actually, no, it did. No, I gotta say, Chinese font looks pretty. I don't care who you are, but it just looks pretty there. Actually, it did change, huh? Oh man, that's a lot of student loans, dude. That's a lot. Oh, mortgage as well. Well, mortgage is... I don't really count mortgage as a debt, unless you look underwater seriously. At least with mortgage, it's basically... It's actually a good kind of debt. Whereas a student loan gives you back nothing. Yeah, but I guess if you're like a doctor engineer, it's fine. But even so, like, for engineer, if I had a choice, or just if you generally have a choice, I would go for something cheaper instead. Alright, so good. So this is localized. Perfect. I don't remember. What about... Oh, Snapple. Why? Why would you do me like this? What did it run out of? It ran out of space. Oh, it ran out of space. Oh, I see. It ran out of space. Wait, what? 70, 70. What? What you're saying? Heal is here. Actually, I am missing something. There's a different count number. What am I missing? I'm missing... God damn it. That's actually one of the pain points. I need to keep those files in sync. Let's see, edit head heal is there. Fine, let's do side by side. What am I missing? I'm good is here, this is here. Save screenshot. Yeah. Character panel, screenshot. Okay. I might need to build like an additional tools to verify localization of files. Maybe even merge them together. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, but now I could load up. Yeah, it's one of the challenges though. Some of the fonts, they just look small compared to the other language. And I'm pretty sure already maxing its size. I think I need a custom slider for that font specifically. Which I kind of do, but I wish there was more to it. I don't think this works right. I just want to see if it crashes or not. No, it doesn't care. It doesn't care. So that number looks a little too big. It doesn't look too bad because it's in the beginning. But if I put that number somewhere in the center, it's gonna look off. Chinese looks fine because it's same height. But that font will require some additional work. But good. This is works. Cool. I approve. There's gonna be so many damn strings to localize. This is just the beginning of it, and it's already a lot. It's already 70 messages. And it's just getting started. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is just starting, dude. Because it's our RPG game, there's gonna be a lot of text. Like, I haven't even gotten to the whole off thing. I'm actually curious, what does this look like? Let's say I'm doing, because I'm kind of worried because for actually naming items, you need to be aware of how the language is structured. I think like things like Portuguese and English are more or less this, but I don't know, let me see. As an example. Fingerless clouds of healing, right? So that one's probably fine, let me check. Healing, fingerless clouds, that's fine. What about my language? Yeah, that's kind of the pain. Because English comes adjective first, and then the rest of the object. Other languages do the object first, then adjective, then the rest of the freaking object. It's like, dude, it's rip. It is rip. Let's see. Therapeutic. That's funny. It's supposed to be healing, but it becomes therapeutic. I guess, kinda. That's funny. That's funny. It's better than nothing, I suppose. But yeah, that's amusing. We'll definitely need a human touch at some point. But that's funny. That's funny. I'm not so much worried about the translation of the word. It's more about the structure, because once you have like a full name of an item, we have like the prefix, adjectives, suffix maybe. Then the way you translate that becomes a challenge, because it's not like I can put the whole thing into it. In my game, I actually have this as a separate thing, and so is the item type, and then that. So those are completely separate things. So for example, here you have this, healing one port. And then you have like different item types, like fingerless gloves is like a subtype of a wrist, right? And then you combine them together based on the type and based on the suffix as well. So in this case, it'd be like glasses of energy or something. Or like skirt of integrity, in this case, you off as part of the English thing. But some of that order has to be different depending on the language, so it's a bit rough. That's gonna be probably the toughest part for localization. Everything is static, that's fine, you can just shove it in. But this one, that might be more tricky. That might be more tricky. I guess I'll see when I get to it. For now, I'm not gonna worry too much. Not too much. I think I already maybe have something like probably 200 different strings. I just haven't localized everything yet. Like this thing is localized, but not this part. Oh, actually, speaking of which, yeah, this part is not right. Because it's localized, it's not showing up in this part. Why? Let's go find it. Before I forget, because I've been jumping around like a maniac, let's just do edit localization, support to item property, descriptions. Let's go. UI entity, good. I need a skill view panel. All is visible. Good. 0 is the title, right? Yeah. No, it's not. Label. Text. Yeah, it gives that in here, but isn't... Oh, I need to call modify on this thing. That's right. Tag provides UI skill view name. Okay. Right, when I do this, right? There you go. We're Gucci. Because now, if I go and look in here, yeah, now you have the right proper stuff in here. At least there. Goes to 0, huh? That seems wrong. Why does it say 0? Is it because I changed it to a float and it's actually an integer? Laser. Becomes kind of a pain to find all the strings suddenly, because now they're no longer in the system. So I have to go here and find the cost. Skill cost. Wait. First of, oh no, it's fine. So it's %1f. Is has to be less than 1? Really? Alright, fine. What if I just do this? Yeah, it's actually a good idea to point at a float. The only problem is, what is this? Why is this a 0? It's clearly not a 0. Oh, the biggest challenge is to remember where to go. There's too many things going on. I know it's somewhere here. Somewhere here says skill cost, right? Oh, per second. Per second. Okay. Okay. Let's, before I forget, might fix this up. Actually, why do I say 1 there? Don't even need to say 1. Isn't just this? Yeah, I don't need that. Just that. And then this thing. Uh-huh. Right, makes sense. Skill cost per second. That's weird. Oh, I set it here, but didn't say it there. I see. Yeah, I need to build a tool to verify this stuff. Otherwise, it is not gonna be a good time. Six per second, damn. I thought you'd be a little less than that. That's a lot, dude. Really? I thought I put it like a something like 4 or something. Laser cost. No, that's a bit much. Maybe 4 per second. Yeah. Let's give a couple of seconds of burn time. Otherwise, it's a bit wild. But you know, things are coming together. I'm pretty happy because the navigation mesh updates pretty fast. It's pretty much instant. Like when you broke chunk off, you can go right away. There's almost no delay. Which technically a delay like by like a couple of frames at the most. Maybe even less. It's pretty sweet. Okay, so that's fix that. Call fixes. Alright. That's funny. More and more just have submits where there's like almost no code changes, bunch of configuration file changes. But yeah, at some point I will need to find a font that looks good of all those non-English languages that they use similar alphabets. Of Latin alphabet. Because I want to make that font more or less stick together. Also, you know what? You need to be able to highlight certain parts of text of different color. Like that gold is a bit rough. I mean, it's kind of okay, but just too much attention. I think I want most of the tags to be just like grayish, and then the damage part is in gold. Is what I want. I'll just write it down for now before I forget. UI font, UI text, supports highlighting, some characters, there's a secondary color, such as highlighting damage numbers, and a skill description. Could put this in Azure, but this seems easier to read. Maybe. Oh, you know what I need to do also? Might as well. Speech.md. the hell else do I say? Might as well do it now before I forget. Maybe let's see it here.
This door cannot be opened. The door is locked. A nearby robot is locking this door. Nearby robots are locking this door.
Right, yeah.
I see an excellent item. Oh, I see a great item. All robots have been destroyed. The doors are now unlocked. I got them all.
Okay. Good, good, good. What is this? What is this? Why is that dead? Oh, whatever it is, it's a binary. Dead. There you go. 4 bytes. I don't know what you are. Huh. Hex editor. I don't know. Okay, whatever. Some kind of original. Okay. I was actually thinking how to do that, because if I do go to item description for skills, I was thinking I could do it like highlight the number, for example, here, right? I would do, it would like double, or I can do like a tag. It's like another idea to do. Seems like double S star asterisk would probably be easiest. Probably. And in the code I would see that and do it. Okay. Shouldn't be that hard to do, to be honest. Highlight color. Right? Okay. Mm-hmm. First things first, I'm a craftsman. Next up is UI pass system, I think. I think this is where I deal with insane text parsing and processing. So let's see. Okay, come upon a star somewhere here. So I need to be able to peek in front and to see if it's double. Right, so I'll go here. It's computing the breaks, space breaks. I know it's gonna get tricky. I just know it. I just know it. But it'll be so good. Can maybe ignore that. Line break just says this. Line width. Current line advancement, yes. However, I don't want this to go forward. What modifies it? Oh, right here. Okay, so just white space, nothing else, so that's fine. Then we go into here. Hey Rylan, what did I get done? Let's see. Let us see in the history. This was in the last few hours. So added a Discord button, I think you saw that. Then added localization support for item property descriptions. So now +1 to life heal will show up in different languages. Then there's some minor UI localization again. Wrote up all the current audio speeches that I have for the heroine so that I don't lose them. So I can always go back, regenerate them. And now I'm doing something different as well. It's like, sometimes I'm just doing too much for myself. Like, it's kind of difficult to jump around all the time, but I see what I want to improve and I want to do that. So right now it's improving. I want to be able to do like this, like double star to make this show up as different color in the game, right? Because when I just do this now, son of a biscuit, what did I break? Oh, right, my bad. This, let's do it afterwards. Sure, grab it. If JSON value has highlight color, right? Then modify this, and I can do this whole shebang. Whole shebang. Ignore this. That seems good. I could do a little optimization. Yeah, it's fine. I don't care. Because looking at reading the text of a description of different skills, like it's too much of a run-on. Right. It's just same color, just kind of hard to find the things I actually care about. I want to highlight the damage. So right now it prints those double stars as they are, but now I want to treat those double stars as a special character code instead. So 2 damage will become a different color. So let me see. Pick this one as an example. Oh yeah, I need to look at the view, skill view panel, check. Right. Now which one has description? Is it a 1? It is. So let's see, highlight. Right now it's in white, I guess it's fine, that's good enough for testing. I'll fix up the color later. I feel like I'll keep gold for things that are important. So I'll keep this one to highlight. But the font itself, that's wrong. I want it to be kind of closer to this. Oh, let's use the transparency. Is that what it does, really? It's kind of lame. Alright. Maybe I don't want it to be quite as transparent. And so like now, I want to implement so that 2 damage shows up and in gold so you can immediately see the important stuff at a glance. At a freaking glance, bro. I don't want any of this crap. Alright. This thing. We should advance. Okay, here we go. Bull. FC Unicode is a star. Is this a double star that toggles the highlight color? Character size. If so, it might be. Sharp. What's this one? Okay, now I know it is. When do I actually generate the thing? Is it on the same loop? No, it's not. Okay, so this loop. I should write a comment on what the hell it does. I think this is just computing new lines. Right? Compute new lines. skip over. Okay. So new lines are done. Right. New line loop iteration, right. And then we're going back into it again. This is actually drawing now, right? Yeah. He's using highlight color. Default no. Toggle it up. It toggles the highlight color. Freaking English. Freaking English. Right. Alright, so we toggle this up, good. Otherwise I think I can just skip over and be fine, hopefully. Kinda. Color. No, this needs to be taken out. Color. Okay. Let it rip. Let's see how many things break down and cry. Here we go. I'll just first run it and see. Good news, bad news. It kind of works. But it's still trying to draw the star. I think this is meant to be continue. Right? And here. Oh, beautiful. I was so scared it's gonna be really difficult. But this is working wonderfully. Hell yes. Absolutely yes. You can do the same thing to everything else as well, which is sweet. Sweet. Awesome. Okay. So let me see. Let's do laser next. Laser. It does this much damage in a line. I wish I was a break in the line there, but okay. Sweet. Let's try it in a different language. Oh, I didn't do it to this because I had no idea where the hell it's gonna go. Well, words per second. I don't remember. Let's see what it says. Damage per second. No line. Yeah, I did do that thing, but yeah, see those languages there like reorder a bunch of stuff. So I'm not even sure which one is what. Maybe in the line comes after or something. I don't know. Is the last one second? Huh. I mean, maybe that's what it is. No idea. I guess I'll just highlight the number for now. Don't worry about too much. Yeah. At least that I understand. Sweet. Absolutely sweet. It's slightly difficult to read the background. Slightly. I have to think about it. Let's see, as an example. Rationality. Well, that was easier than I thought. Oh, except this one doesn't have a color type. Right. Needs a color highlight. Real bad. Oh, it's not for this that it needs. It's for... Where's the tooltip? I need just a tip. Just a tooltip. Where is it? Hands? No. No. I don't remember. Don't even remember. Not that. Not this. Nothing here. Nothing here. Oh, maybe here somewhere. Yeah. Extended tooltip. Good. Good. Yeah, right here. Does it need a full reload? Or what? Oh, I probably need to update it here. I forgot. There you go. A little bit of a pop. Cool. Nice. It's pretty easy, surprisingly. I think this is a good time to end the stream for tonight. It's already late enough where I am. Don't want to stay up too late under the light. But maybe I think off stream I'll work on backtrace implementation. I can actually submit crash reports somewhere. I wonder if I can use backtrace for that too. Let's see. What's the bug in user voice? Last time missed to get that. But that was surprisingly easy to add that font work. That was pretty sweet. Pretty freaking sweet, man. Let me just see how it looks like without color correction. Good. Fire it up. Good. Alright everyone, I'll catch you guys tomorrow when I continue this. For tonight I'm gonna sign off. Take care everyone, GG's.